Okay, are we live? We're live? I think we're live. Yes, we're live. Oh, thank goodness. I apologize for the extended delay. I have been having extended technical difficulties with OBS. It's been infuriating. But anyway, good afternoon to everyone who's tuned in. This is Vaijenshin, and we're back with more Pikmin 2 Endless Abyss 2. In the last one, we repaid the debt on sublevel 51 of Classic Mode, with 84 of 201 treasures collected, apparently. And this time, well, we're just going to be continuing from there. I wish I had something easy to take down. This gate just has an egg behind it. Pretty usual, but yeah. Of course, there's a bomb rock. Why wouldn't there be a bomb rock? Boulder trap. Why not? That was a creeping chrysanthemum, disguising itself as a flower. But there was a treasure inside that Mamuda. Alright then. Got the withering blowhog out of the way. Is there a treasure up here? It's not looking like it. Okay, heading back over this way. Another kid pop up here. Whatever. Yeah, carry back the thing because you wanted to do that so badly. Okay, back here is a treasure, at least. So that's something. Here's the hole. Next floor, of course. Get that guy out of here. There's another treasure back there. Okay. I was beginning to wonder where that last time was, just a bit slow. Here we have the Omniscient Sphere, worth 45. Pogos don't exactly matter much now that we've got the dead. It is nice just to watch the number go up. And now I'm realizing we actually do have some nectar there that comes from purple Pikmin. Yep, there we go. Now back to the rest of this business. Here we have the Corpulent Nut, worth 90. And here we have the Flame of Tomorrow, also worth 90. The Mario reference was actually added in the localization, I happen to recall. That's everything for this floor. We are good to move on. Sub-level 53. We've seen this sort of used before, but what we haven't seen is stuff like an orange bulb orb in the water. Alright, there we go. I think I might just leave my squad here for the moment and see if I can get the cannon needle to help me. Okay, maybe not. Treasure there. All these gates here, and there's nothing behind them but eggs. There's a treasure just sitting out in the open. Alright, I ain't complaining. Oh, hi. Nice of you to drop in. I really cannot stand when you push the dismiss button and it doesn't dismiss all of your Pikmin for whatever reason. Second sub-level of the stream, and I'm already having to do this. That is not a good sign of things to come. And it's all because of a game mechanic where if Pikmin can't do something like pick up a thing, they'll just return to your squad instead of go idle. They would go idle in the first Pikmin, but that caused its own issues, and there goes that guy. Alright, back up to this one So I think now it's just time to clean out the floor. In the squad. Going ahead and speeding things along here as much as I can. And also this thing again that we heard the last time, and I mentioned back then that it only plays once in the vanilla game. Doing that so I can break all of these eggs safely. That one didn't seem to be trapped. I wonder why. Anyway. Alright, that was pretty simple. I'm just going to leave the present over there. Purple Pikmin are going to be the most helpful right now. I may have underestimated how helpful the white Pikmin were going to be here because of all the water. They can at least get one of the treasures, so there's that. And just barely at that. That weighed 30. Come on, guys. Really? Why'd you have to take it to the water? What is this? Why are you doing that? That's not the way to the base, you fools. Okay. There we go. Sheesh. Here we have the possessed squash worth 200. Okay. Now we are good to leave the white Pikmin here and just take the blue Pikmin and the bulb. I'm not sure I actually mentioned what bulbmen do at any point during this series yet, so I feel like I ought to clear that up. Bulbmen are not affected by any of the 4 types of elemental hazards, which are fire, electricity, water, and poison. So they're very useful to have around. Here we have the gyroid bust, worth 100. The name gyroid, I'm pretty sure, is a reference to, like, Animal Crossing. And both things are actually based on the same thing, which is sort of, well, it's a Japanese culture thing is what it is. I do happen to know the name of what that's based on, what those are based on, but that would be Haniwa. And in fact, the Japanese name of that treasure is a play on Haniwa, which is funny. In any case, though, just waiting for these two to get back, and then we're going to get the last treasure and move on to the next floor. This way now. Didn't realize the hole was blocked by a gate, but I guess I could go ahead and tear that down for convenience's sake. On that. And there we go. Now let's just get that treasure heading on back. And the treasure has finally made its way back. The Pale Passion, worth 50. And as I suspected, that is in fact all of the treasure. So we continue. Sublevel 54. Wow, that guy had a treasure. Don't think I was expecting that, but that's nice. Oh, there's a candy pop bud that just falls out of the sky in this end cap. Alright then. Oh, there's an iridescent glint beetle here. Got the 2 ultra spicy sprays from it, very nice. Not looking like that's trapped for once. Get the gas pack out of the... Oh, hello! How nice of you! Well, now I think I know exactly what I'm gonna do with that. Back up to 100 like nothing ever happened. Might as well just go ahead and get the treasure instead of leaving it around. The pastry wheel, worth 80. You know what? Yeah, I think luring the frog is the right choice. There we go. There we go, got the gas pipe out of the way finally. There we go. Whoa! Like I said, bad sign. This is the second time I've had to restart this dang floor. You know what? Actually, I could make that guy put in some work. Get over here. Get out of here. Dismiss everyone. Yes, yes, get the treasure, all that jazz. Yeah, see, that guy actually put in some work. Get out of here, you stupid frog. And now you can get out of here. There might be buried treasure on this floor. I'm not entirely sure of that yet, but it seems relatively likely seeing how many attacks have just had nothing. Where did you come from? Why were you so far behind? Get back in the group. Where did the other spray go? Come on, game. Oh, there's a bitter spray at least. Get the Pikmin out of here. I want to duplicate this spray. Come on. Why isn't... You're standing right on top of it, Nick. There you go. Okay. I have a rather funny number of Pikmin in the squad right now. Didn't notice it until just now, so that's why I thought to come. Oh, there's another candy pop. Nothing in there. There's clearly still treasure to find here, so not like we're done by any stretch of the imagination. Here's the big treasure. Alright, that was the spiny alien treat. I believe that was for... I think that was for Biggie. Sorry, I was a bit distracted for a moment. Good news is, though, we've got a fair bit of downtime here. Just waiting for these treasures to get back. And here is what should be the last treasure of the floor. The Yellow Taste Tyrant, worth 110. Sure enough, that is the last treasure. We're done here. Sub-level 55. It's a metal floor, and there's Boltman. Hey. A boulder trap in the starting unit. Wow. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should just go without Pikmin at first and let the cannon beetle clear out some things for me. Like so. Oh, there's an iridescent blade beetle here too. Nice. Oh, there's a careening dirigible here. Of course there is. Come back inbounds, bud. Yeah, get your bomb rock out. And there we go. That should be everything for this floor. But I am noticing there are... Oh wait, there are totally 3 treasures and all of them are just sitting out in the open. Wait a minute. There are 4 treasures on this floor. Wow, okay. Alright, I do believe that should be all the enemies, so now we're good to start collecting all the treasure. Of which, of course, as I've already mentioned, there are 4 this time. Whoa! Alright, there we go. That one's out. There we go, they got it moving. That one, surprisingly, wasn't trapped. First up, we have the anti-hiccup fungus. It's worth 60. Next, we have the Taste Sensation, worth 100. Then we have the Conifer Spire, worth 70. And for the last treasure on this floor, we have the Icon of Progress, worth 110. Yep, that's all of them. Oh wait, the hole's clogged. Of course the hole's clogged. Why wouldn't the hole be clogged? Sublevel 56. This is the point at which the number of gates per floor is maxed out. Now there will be 7 gates on every floor from here on out. Provided the floor can even generate gates, because I happen to know some themes actually, like, can't, I think. It's weird. Anyway. There's a treasure behind that gate. Okay, then. Oh, there's the hole. Can't say I didn't see that one coming. Nice. Alright, got everyone back up to flowers. That's so nice. This looks empty. Wonder if there's a trap or something. What could be behind here? A treasure! Anyway, I gotta say, this one felt pretty dang cramped, in all honesty. Guys, would you stop inserting yourselves into my group? Okay. The president can head over this way. There's a treasure behind this gate, so I'll break it down. Very nice. And now we can just go wait by the hole. Well, okay, we are gonna need him to duplicate sprays, but that'll come later. Alright, now let's go ahead and get this treasure here. The unknown merit, worth 70. Wait, what? Since when were you a bud? I don't really need that many more sprays anyway. Doesn't seem to be anything in there. Whoa. Get moving, guys. Thank you. And here we have the thirst activator, worth 170. There's still a treasure to find on this floor. Huh. Wonder where it could be. worth 90 Pokems. It's the Pilgrim Bowl. And that, at last, is all the treasure. Sub-level 57. Where's my watch hitting the desk? This one actually seems to have a surprisingly calm start. Just strikes me as a bit unusual. But I'm not complaining anyway. There's a bread bug over there. In the top right corner. An egg, and the trap it generated is another egg. Funny. Alright, here comes the bread bug. Nice. And there it goes. Trap outside of the regular field of play. There goes the creeping chrysanthemum. Oh, got a bit of a party. Nice. Alright, there's that guy taken down. Here comes the other one. Gate that appears to be blocking nothing. Might be a buried treasure, might be something else that falls from the sky. Well, whatever it is, it doesn't seem to be a trap. Alright, heading back over to that other path I saw that led away from the starting area. Yeah, this one. Oh, hi. How nice of you to show up. This room seems pretty calm. Seems. Never know when something will fall out of the sky. Back here, there's a candy papa in case you need more blue Pikmin, which is nice. Because there's water on the way to the hole. Huh. Pikmin don't seem to know what to do about the skitter leaf. Ooh, nice! I was kind of thinking that if I did a momentum throw, I might be able to reach that, and sure enough. Anyway, there's a treasure there, which is nice. Now let's switch over to Olimar here and bring the blue Pikmin and the Bulbmin over this way. I'm gonna want them to cross the water because I don't fancy my chances with the bumbling snitch bug. And it's dead. Nice. Having the Pluckaphone is so nice. It makes Mamutas a complete non-issue. Even if they do bury Pikmin outside the field of play, you can just whistle them and get them back. No harm, no foul. Oh yeah, and these things drop so much nectar that we can just flower all the Pikmin that got reverted back to buds. I just got a Windows security notification. Didn't really say anything of note, but if you're wondering what that noise was, that may or may not have been captured, then that was it. Anyway. Phew. Okay. I was worried when they were pushing the bomb rock along with them that it would actually kill some of them, but no, it didn't. Here we have the Love Nugget, worth 125. I feel like now's a good time to duplicate the sprays before we move on from this room entirely. There's one. And there's two. Easy as pie. Yeah, okay, the hole's behind a gate, which I haven't taken down yet. Sure enough, there's a buried treasure there. Alright, the treasure's already gotten back. That was pretty dang fast. The Flame Tiller, worth 150. And I'm realizing that now that wasn't the treasure. Huh. In that case, where could the other treasure be? Wait a minute, I think there's an end cap I never bothered to check. It could be in there, now that I think of it. I think it was this one next to the gate. Oh, nothing? Alright then. Oh. Well, I never bothered to check that one out, and there was a candy pop bud there. That's nice. Not exactly useful right now, but it is nice. Yeah, we already got the treasure that was over there. There were 2 eggs. There was the golden candy pop bud. Maybe some of these areas are hiding secrets. Who knows? How about if I look at these guys in here then and see what's up? No? Still nothing? Huh. That is weird. We already dug up the flame teller. Yeah, this is the layout. This is exceptionally weird. Where could this last treasure be? Wait a minute. No way. No way. Let me just check to see if my earrings got left. Okay, get up there and then no? Well, come on then. Where is it? The spot next to the gate is seriously just... why? It's not like it... If the treasure's buried out of bounds somewhere, that would be stupid. Like, man. I don't understand. Where is this last treasure? This is stupid. I do recall a situation when I played this one on my own time where there was a buried treasure underwater, which it's immensely stupid that can even happen in the first place, honestly, but it is a thing that can happen. That alone makes the treasure completely impossible to collect. Yeah, I've scoured pretty much the whole floor. I think I just need to move on. Sublevel 58. This gate too. Yeah, sure enough. The hole's over here too. Might as well go ahead and open up the hole, actually. Seems like the sun level is mostly just these few rooms. Okay, there we go. Alright, that should be... Hey, wait a minute, that gate has something behind it. It's an egg. This gate has a candy pop, though. Okay. Put these guys out of the way. The bomb was completely ineffectual. Or I guess ineffective. I'm not sure which it is. In any case, though, the point is, the bomb exploded, but it didn't really manage to do much. This end cap here seems like a good spot for a buried treasure. Nothing here? Alright. First here, we have the bug bait, worth 40. I'm not sure if I actually got this one in a previous part or if it's new, because I remember seeing it in at least one recording session. I did some test recordings before starting this sort of thing, so... Anyway, here's the Vorpal Platter, worth 80. That was all the treasure? Really? I mean, okay. On to the next, then. Sublevel 59. Oh, the antenna beetle. Right off the bat, it's right here. It's actually kind of convenient. But it moves pretty fast. Still pretty easy to dispatch, though. Let's see what we got. Well, here's a shear wave. Egg, candy pop bud, bud, as well as a fiery dweevil, and a candy pop bud. Don't think I need to open any of those gates right now. Of course, there's another way to go from the start, and there's another antenna beetle. Oh, and there's Bulbmin again. Huh. They show up, they seem to be showing up pretty often, actually. I should mention something that I haven't mentioned until now. I do have a bit of data on, like, the exact chances of certain things happening in this mod. I got that data from another video, which I'll probably leave in the description if I remember. But among the things I learned from that are that old men have a certain chance to appear dependent on the floor number. I think it might be like floor in 400. So right now, since we're coming up on like floor 60, what's 6 in 40? That would be 3 out of 20. 1 out of 20 is 5%, so like 15%. That's not bad. no, wait, that's the clogged hole. My bad. It doesn't look like there's anything behind it. Might be a buried treasure, then. Oh, that is definitely a buried treasure. There is actually something behind that gate, but it's only just barely poking up out of the ground. That is absolutely a buried treasure. Only partially buried as opposed to fully buried, though. Which is nice because, well, you can see it even if you don't have the prototype detector collected to unlock the treasure gauge. Speaking of which, sub-level 59 and we still don't have that thing. Yeah. There is a boss treasure you can collect that adds a nice little HUD element that lets you see where, well, basically, it helps you track down where treasures are. Oh, hello! Look who decided to just fall out of the sky. It is a pretty neat detail how flying enemies that are set as traps just float down instead of just falling. I also happen to remember that the chance that enemies appear as traps that fall out of the sky is also based on the floor you're on. I think it maxes out at like 20%, a 1 in 5 chance, at sub-level 80. So there's a treasure there, partially buried, it would appear. And then on the complete opposite side, there's a treasure behind a gate. There's a treasure behind a gate, also partially buried. And then the clogged hole is also behind the gate. Or this gate, I should say. And in case you're wondering, the chance that the hole is clogged is also based on which floor you're on. After a certain point, though, the hole will always be clogged. Though, of course, we haven't quite reached that point yet, and probably won't for a while, I don't think. Or maybe ever. I'm kind of thinking about maybe stopping after floor 100, even if I haven't collected all the treasure by then. Simply because, well, floor 100 is a sort of final boss battle. The game does continue after that, but it is meant to be a bit more climactic compared to other floors. Of course, I'll go into more detail whenever we get there. There we go. And now let's go get this treasure. Dig it up pretty much instantly. And here we have the Spirit Flogger, worth 120. Obviously that wasn't the only treasure on the floor. We already saw at least 2 more. I say at least because you never know, there could be a fully buried treasure. We already had a floor that had 4 treasures on it. Oh. Get out of here. Okay, that did not do any lasting damage. Alright, Mr. President, your job is to wait by the hole. Very good. Now, back to what we were doing before we were so rudely interrupted. That just leaves the 2 treasures. What about these items? Not seeming like there's much to them. Here come all the guys carrying just one thing each. All the things that weigh 1, that is. And now everyone's back together. We're going to get the 2 treasures now. Yep, very speedy. I'm just going to dismiss everyone, and then just put all these guys on there. Works for me. Look at just how fast these guys move. I can't say it enough. They're so fast. Anyway, here we have the Anxious Sprout, worth 120. But of course, we still have a treasure coming on back. And there it is. I think I recall also collecting this in an earlier recording, but I'm still not entirely sure if it was one of these streams or a test recording. This is the Decorative Goop, worth 70. You might notice it says Mario Paints on it, which is pretty funny. Another Mario reference that was added in localization, if I recall. That's all the treasure. Nice. We can move on then. Sub-level 60, the big 6-0. Let's see what happens here. Okay, enemies in the starting room, including a bumbling snitch bug. Not the most auspicious start in the world. But it's nothing Purple Pikmin can't handle. Come over here. Yeah. Get that guy out of the way, effective immediately. Take out the snowball while we're at it. The other Weevil is just kind of doing its own thing, it seems. Fire guys are out the way. There goes the Anode Weevil. Wow, I did not even know those guys were there. I think I want to collect all of them just so we don't get in the way. Okay. Alright. Oh, look what it is. It's the Doomsday Apparatus. Which I can't collect because I don't have 100 purple Pikmin because I want my squad to be fit for other purposes, like floors full of water. I may have mentioned this before, but the Doomsday Apparatus does not have its weight adjusted at all. It weighs 1,000, which means you need 100 purple Pikmin to be able to collect it. But of course, if you go with 100 purple Pikmin, you're going to be missing out on anything past a body of water, anything that's full of berries, that sort of thing. So it's a bit of a huge hassle. But if you want to get all the treasures in this, you are going to need to do that at some point. Case in point, water over here. I don't know if that Hermit Clawmat has a treasure, and frankly, I'm not even sure I want to find out. It did not. Good to know. There's a treasure just sitting out in the open. Hey, right for the taking. Behind this gate, what appears to be nothing. Of course, though, the jury's still out on whether it's actually nothing or whether it's a buried treasure. We'll settle that when we are done cleaning out the enemies. Oh look, here's the hole. How convenient. Alright, what do we got going on here? 3 ways to go from the start. To the north is the way with the hermit crawmad. To the west... I'm not sure. Yeah, we already went that way. And to the east is where the hole is. Okay. In that case, we can just have the president wait by the hole and start collecting everything. Because we've already been through the whole sub-level. Unfortunately, like I said, we're not going to be able to collect the Doomsday apparatus here. Let me just show you that I'm not kidding. 1,000. Utterly ridiculous. In vanilla Pikmin 2, you find that treasure in an overworld area. And in overworld areas, of course, you have access to onions that you can freely put your Pikmin in and take them out of. As well as the ship, which serves the same purpose, but for purple and white Pikmin in particular. So it's not nearly as bad there, but here... yeah. Now is also a good time to mention, I think, that this game actually biases the treasures that generate on a floor towards ones that you haven't yet collected. To be specific, any treasure that spawns on a floor, if it's one you've already collected, then the game will re-roll it to a different treasure and check again. It'll do this re-rolling process up to 5 times. Wouldn't you know it, there's a buried treasure here. So I guess I was right to say it might have been a buried treasure, because it was, in fact, a buried treasure. Isn't that nice? Anything else to see? Doesn't look like it. Let's just collect the 2 treasures and then get out of here. First, we have the Child of the Earth, worth 110. Had a voice crack there. And now just waiting for this one. And here we have the Frosty Bauble, worth 80. There is, of course, still a treasure here. We can't collect it. So, we're just going to move on. Sublevel 61. Jelly float had a treasure. How nice. We might as well collect it now. Pogos, it's the creative inspiration. Nice of you to drop in. I got no height off that jump. That was just kind of sad. In any case, though, that appears to be this room cleared out. Aside from the gate there, have another firehouse over there. And there's a volatile dweevil. You know what that means. Walk up, punch, walk away, easy. Back here is actually... oh, hello. You know what? Yeah, I think maybe I will be able to use the armored cannon beetle larva to my advantage again. Might as well try it. Alright, bud, I'm gonna need you to help me out here. Taking the these annoying little guys by yourself. Nice! 2 birds with 1 stone. Wow, the creeping chrysanthemum takes barely any damage. Oh, never mind. And there it goes. It's nice to be able to get these guys to work for you. The hole's back here. Okay, good to know. Surely that guy can't hit us. Oh, he hit the... Ooh, that is... that's bad. Oh, no. How am I going to deal with this? I kind of think I should just dismiss the most of the squad here and only take like 10. 13. No, I think 10's enough. the enemies are gone here, we can safely get the rest of our purple squad here and break down that and it goes down as fast as it's possible for a hit to go down. Excellent. Bring the guys back over this way, in case we happen to find some nectar somewhere around here. And now the president can wait by the hole alone. Taking it back to Olimar now. There goes that gate. Oh, there is an egg. There's also a female Shira, not that that matters. Sure enough, there is in fact an egg here, and actually I forgot about all that nectar from the Metites. So there's plenty of nectar here. We can go ahead and flower these guys right back up. Very nice. Crack open this egg, it's just nectar. There better not be a bomb here. Of course there's a bomb here. We're already out of the way before it blows. Cheap scare, doesn't really actually... Oh, hello! I never went to that corner before, and now you're here. How nice! Well, the good news is, I've got the purples with me. So you are just a minor inconvenience. Alright, now I genuinely believe we're done with the purples. We can, of course, break down this gate. Funny stuff going on here with all of these end caps. There's just so many of them. And they all look identical. This looks like the sort of place where you hide a buried treasure. Just behind a gate, with nothing apparently on the other side. But alas, there is no buried treasure here. Oh well. I'm not gonna have the president walk over back over here this time. Just going to get these sprays straight up. There, now we have 24 of each type of spray. That's kinda ridiculous. And I haven't even really used any either. Haven't felt the need to. I just noticed creeping chrysanthemums are worth as much as bulbworms. That's nice. Anyway, I left this frog here. No, nothing there. How about here? No? Alright then. There's the Dirigibug, or rather, the remains of the Dirigibug. Did I check all three of these little areas here? Did I? Oh. No, I didn't, because there's Candy Pop Bud And a ball. Well, it's a good thing I wasn't planning on staying in there anyway. Nothing. Huh. Well, we might as well get this bulwark back. And starting from here, we are unfortunately going to need to leave the light Pikmin behind for a bit because there's water in the way. So, blue Pikmin and Boltman are going to be necessary to extract everything that's up ahead. Now though, we get a nice 7 points with that guy. And now we bring the blue Pikmin and the Boltman along to clean out this next room. Although, I suppose maybe I should bring at least a few white Pikmin just to check for more buried treasure if there is any. They're not going to have the privilege of carrying it back, unfortunately, but they are at least going to get to tag along and put some work in, I suppose. Go ahead and throw them up onto the ledge, walk through with the rest. There's a treasure there, there's a treasure there. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Doesn't seem like there would actually be any buried treasure back here, so... You know what? Yeah, you guys can come back this way. If there is a buried treasure somehow, I'm gonna freak. Because, like, I checked all 6 of these things, I checked all throughout those 3 things and all that, and I didn't find any. So, like, where would it be squirreled away anyway? Anyway, the white Pikmin are helping speed things along as things make their way back. I kind of want the group to stay separate, though, so I'm going to have them be out of the way now. Treasure there. But we've got some more enemy corpses. Now let's just let these 8 guys work on this gate. I feel like they should be done by the time these things get fully back and we return. I think I may have said this before, but anode beetles are not dangerous by themselves. They're only dangerous when they come in at groups of at least 2, because then they can actually do their attack. And that attack, of course, is electric, so insta-kill. But, nevertheless, they can generate just a load. And in that case, they are not threatening at all. Like, sure, they don't take damage from any source until you flip them over, but at the same time, they can't really do anything back, either. Oh hey, the guys already took down the gate and picked up the treasure. Wow, good going, guys. I'm impressed. Ooh. Well, it's a good thing they're already moving. We had a strawberry treasure in an earlier part, but this one's a bit smaller. This is the Sunseed Berry, worth 70. And now that I think about it, did we collect a big red marble? I think we collected a small red marble before, but not a big red marble. I'm not entirely sure about this, but I'm gonna collect it anyway. The Crystallized Telepathy, worth 130. We definitely did not collect that before. We collected a big yellow marble is what I'm remembering now. That is all the treasure for this floor. We are good to move on to the next. Sub-level 62. A metal floor. With a careening dirigibug in the starting unit. Wow. Well, the good news is we can just take him down immediately. Yep. There you go. It's clipping. But that's nothing that isn't easy to rectify. And there it goes. This enemy layout isn't actually looking all that threatening aside from the whopping 3 dirigibugs still left on the floor. And the antenna people. That guy could cause some degree of fall, which is far from desirable, but sometimes you just gotta take it again. Let's see if I can't pick these guys. Come over here. Actually, you know what? I could get the dirigibugs to work and blow up the other enemies. That actually seems like a good idea. Why don't you go ahead and try that? Alright, bud, I'm gonna need you to pull down the bomb right about here. Very good. Very, very good. Now, this guy quiet, and boom! Got the bumbling snitch bug to let go. Nice. Here comes the end. Wow, the antenna beetle is already mostly dead. And now it really is dead. The bread bug's trying to... Oh, the bread bug's gonna heal off of that. That's lame. Yeah. The bread bug fully heals every time it takes a corpse. Which is pretty annoying. And of course, taking the corpses means you can't collect them yourself to get money, but money isn't exactly a concern whatsoever, so really, it's more of a mild annoyance than anything. Anyway, what other enemies could these guys help us out with? Maybe this orange bulldog. Or maybe this sheer wig, for that matter. Alright, bud. Go ahead. I'm waiting. Yeah, throw down the bomb. Keep the enemies by it. Boom! Very nice. Do the same thing again. Oh, that guy had a treasure. Nice. Alright, how about this orange bulldog over here, eh? Throw. Thank you. Now just keeping him behind the thing. Nice. The bread bug's walking into the base. Why is the bread bug walking into the base? It's not doing anything, no. Okay, we did get hit by a bomb. Not ideal, but the bulldog is dead. That's what matters. Now let's just lead these guys over to the next target. Or just one. One of them's fine. Hey, where you going, bud? Oh, no. Not those shenanigans again. I can let him have that one. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Actually, get over here, you die. Or at least get really close. Get the guy away. Hey, where'd you come from? This is rapidly deteriorating. I should have known this would happen. No, I don't want to... Why is the... Where are the other 5? Maybe I have to just wait for the bread bug to make its way over here. Okay, the antenna beetle is dead. Nice. Now I feel like maybe we ought to go ahead and get these guys off the ground before stuff like what happened last time happens. So we're just going to go ahead and collect these. Also, there are electric hazards. I should have been more aware of it. Which means we might need to bring out the bulb to deal with that. Actually, no, we definitely will want to. Red bug is pushing the orange bulb orb around, but somehow not waking it up. Huh. Alright, what's the deal with that trap cannon? Does it really only show up when Pikmin are around? That's dumb. Oh, hello. Nice of you to jaunt on by. I'm just going to stun off you to death if you don't mind. There we go. The ever-annoying bread bug is now dead. There's a Queen Candy Pop on this floor, actually. We could potentially use blues instead of purples, because that makes them a bit more expendable than otherwise. Although we do also have a violet candy pop bud. So, really, this floor is actually kind of generous, so I may have Okay, we took out the pipe. We don't need to worry about anything. Just okay, not that guy. The bulb over there has already actually regenerated most of the health it lost. I would very much like for one of these Dirigibugs to come over here. Yes. already took out the ravenous whisker. Don't you guys go attacking a bomb. That's not gonna go well. Guys floating above the abyss. It's time to run. Well, as a bonus, we managed to get the Bulbor out of the way. We know from last time that that guy has a treasure. Okay, good. We took that guy out, too. Now there's just one of them left. Okay, that was all the enemies taken out and still no sign of the cannon beetle. What? Huh. Is it a carrying trap? Don't tell me it's a carrying trap. That would be so dumb. I wonder what would happen if I were to, say, do this. Nothing. Okay. What if I were to do this? Oh, they're just going to be carrying it in the complete other direction. Okay. What about this? There it goes! And down it goes. Very nice. Now let's get the Bulbman on these electric hazards pronto. There we go, that's all 8 of them. Oh wait, that one's already disabled. I guess a stray bomb from the Dirigibugs got that one, that's nice. Whoa! Where did you come from? Alright, gonna need to get the president back out for that. Oh. He fell off the edge! Okay. Crisis averted. Enemies that fall off the edge don't get rescued at all, they just die. But if they are holding a treasure, the treasure does get rescued. It teleports back up to solid ground. So that's a really nice quality of life feature that Pikmin 2, and by extension this mod, has. Anyway, now we should be all done with all of that. Sheesh. upshot of that is, now we can go about collecting everything. Just going around collecting all of these. And wondering if there are any buried treasures while I do so. Doesn't seem all that likely, but you never know. And even if there are buried treasures, we certainly have the means to deal with them. Which, yeah, that's why I keep white Pikmin around. The carrying speed is a nice bonus, but they are absolutely required to find buried treasure. Head on over and get this guy. Oh, candy pop. Nice. And it's one for white Pikmin in case you happen to want some. Like if you want to find some buried treasure. Okay, there's this marble here, there's that apple there. I'm not seeing anything else in the way of treasure, but like I said, there might be a buried one. I do have some spare white Pikmin, so... No? Huh. Alright then. Funny how this floor is so generous with the candy pop buds, and even a clean candy pop bud, and yet I still managed to do it deathless. That's funny. Yellow, 2 blue, there's a white, there's the clean candy pop bud, there's a purple. Kind of a lot of them on this floor. Anyway, we have this marble. And we have this apple, which better get moving. Thank goodness. Here we have the crystallized clairvoyance, worth 130. And now, just waiting for this one. Worth 90 Pokos, it's the insect condo. There's another treasure. Somewhere, somehow, there's another treasure. Huh. Okay, where could it be, then? Surely it has to be buried somewhere, right? This spot does look kinda sus. No? Okay. Or maybe there's a trap enemy that just never triggered up until... That makes so much sense, but at the same time it's so evil. How are you gonna find those without the treasure gauge? Man, I just happened to find that one on complete accident. Alright. Yup, there's the treasure. Sure enough. That's diabolical. Speaking frankly, just a trap enemy that you may not even know exists on the floor holds a treasure that you have to scour. So you have to scour the whole floor trying to find that enemy so you can get the treasure. That's crazy. In any case, worth 120 Pokos, we have the optical illustration. And that was the last treasure for this sub-level. Thank goodness. Sub-level 63. Well, at least there's no risk of Pikmin falling off the edge this time. Weevil. I think I know what I want to do with this guy. Oh, he's not even following. Come on. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Get that guy down. There's a pretty big sandbox right back gate. Wonder why. And there it goes. Behind the gate is a candy pop block, which would give us yellow Pikmin if we were to throw in some. Not like I need those, but it's nice. I guess maybe if I'd found the electric hazards in the last floor to be a bit too much, like the first go round. But, not that bad. Come on, guys. Better not. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and get this guy out of the way. Wow. That guy managed to attack the fire visor without getting burned. That's kind of impressive. Anyway, take out the two dwarf bull bears. There we go. Get this guy around the wall. Whistle. Get the geyser. Get the bull bear. There's a careening Dirigibug here. Keep attacking the antenna beetle. There it goes. A Muda here, standing in front of a gate that has a treasure behind it. Hey. And there's the hole, clogged though it may be. Oh, hello. You're not a boulder. What you are, though, is dead. Not even any drops. Behind this gate is a treasure. Behind this gate is another treasure. Okay, that should be all the enemies here. that I can see, anyway. Leaving open the possibility of there being a trap, but at the same time, I think I scoured this floor pretty thoroughly, so I don't really expect there to be any more traps. Not after that jelly float. If there's an egg, there's likely to be a bomb rock, too. Of course. This gate over here. And red. Not like we need it. We can deal with fire just fine even without red Pikmin. And purple Pikmin are strictly better in combat. Oh. Like I said, I was leaving open the possibility of traps. Because something like that might happen. Just a random anode dweevil falling from the sky. Not that it's difficult to take out. Just a bit surprising is all. And of course it interferes with carrying because they like to pick up objects and just... yeah. Anyway though, it's getting carried back all the same. Is there really nothing up on this ledge in particular? No? I mean, I don't think there could be a buried treasure there. We've already seen, like, 3 treasures on this floor, I think. Right? There's 2, there's 3, yeah. Now, wait. Get everyone back together. I do notice now I've stopped commenting on the Pogo count as much, but it's already almost at 14,000. Yeah, let's go ahead and tear down this gate. We're gonna need to get the treasure behind there. And the gate is down. And wow, they've already started carrying the treasure back. How convenient. Let's go ahead and get everyone else. The stringent container worth 100. And we've just broken 14,000 total Pogos, which is pretty nice. Not that it matters, but it is nice to see. We've got all these guys here, this one here, and then we'll just be coming back for the 2 treasures. And then, where was the whole thing? Yeah, it's clogged. We're gonna need to unclog it. Do I want to go Alright, we popped the battery out of the ground. I was right about that weighing more than the battery. Here we have the Courage Reactor, worth 170. This is normally the first treasure you get in Vanilla Pikmin 2. And yet here, we had to wait until sub-level 63 for it. Kinda ridiculous. In any case, though, the second treasures, or the third, rather, is already been. Worth 180, the Fossilized Urcity. That is all the treasure. Let's go unclog that hole now. Go ahead and get everyone to work on it. Or practically everyone, and there it goes. Sub-level 64. This one seems pretty big. At the very least, though, we do have a neutral start. Alright, starting things off, we got a fire geyser this way. We'll go ahead and get that dealt with. Hello, iridescent glint beetle. Nice to show up. Come on. Get the spray. Aw, I missed the second. Oh well. At least we got one. Whistle back all the Pikmin. Dismiss them. Dismiss all. You know what? Let's go ahead and take down these gates. They take no time at all with a squad of 100, obviously. Behind them are candy pop bugs that we don't really need, but the thought is appreciated. There's a water area over there. Joy. Get all the purple back. Okay. Take out the watery blowhog. What could be this behind this gate? It looks like nothing, which means it might be a buried treasure. We're gonna come back to that. Get the orange bulbor out of the way. There's a frog. Oh, the jelly float's coming this way. That's nice. We can let them throw Pikmin at it. Oh, it had a treasure. How nice. Yeah, I've been observing. That's a pretty common pattern as of late. Jelly floats having treasures. Also, I very intentionally chose not to whistle my Pikmin off the night. Are you kidding me? Really? Yeah, very fair enemy, everyone. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Oh, hi. It's the Doomsday Apparatus. Again. Just to rub salt in. Then again, it's not like we need that many purple Pikmin anyway. Ooh, bitter spray. That's nice. Alright, while the guy's back his turn, start working on it. Where is the nectar? There it is. Creeping chrysanthemum had a treasure. Okay, lesson learned. The only way to get Pikmin back from the antenna beetle is to kill the antenna beetle. Not normally a problem, but of course it becomes one when it's surrounded by a bunch of other, more dangerous enemies. So basically, it's harmful in the same way a puffy blowhog is harmful. It's not directly harmful, but it's more of a supporter that leads Pikmin to their deaths by other enemies. Or hazards, for that matter. move at that time. Didn't know this guy was here. Okay, my decision has been made for me. That room is one that is like a very strongly worded suggestion to use an ultra bitter spray. You know what? That's the most troublesome room in the whole dang sublevel, so I'm going to do it first. go! You asshole! Alright, well, it looks like I'm losing one Pikmin no matter what I do. So I might as well just make a disc attempt and kill this stupid... Get out of here. These guys are so annoying. Cowards. Come back here, please. This sucks. This layout sucks. I'm getting the white Pikmin to carry back that stupid corpse. There we go. Shoot it off at lightning speed. Thank you. That way it won't get in my way ever again. Get out of here. Yeah! That's what I like to see. Get out of here with that. No more of that. There's a treasure. this room's so easy is because number one, it doesn't have water, and number two, it's nice and open. Alright, let's go get that watery blowhog. There it is. That took way too long. Okay, there's a gate. I'm gonna take the blue old man and go ahead and break down that gate. Alright, the gate is open and the hole is not clogged, thank goodness. So now the president can just go over and stand next to the hole. Actually, before we do that... Come on. Don't jump. Alright, that's one doubling. And that's two doublings. 4 ultra spicy sprays out of that. But actually, there's also these over here. No, you don't get to come along. Pushing. That's 2 more. And 2 more on top of that. Very nice. 32 ultra spicy sprays. Now the president can go wait by the hole. Now for that we have this treasure here. Worth 90 Pokos, it's the white goodness. Now, if we get on in here, bunch of stuff to grab. Check this alcove. Nothing! The gate was protecting nothing! There's the Doomsday apparatus again. Which we are not going to be collecting because, well, I don't have 100 purple Pikmin, nor do I want to, really. Simply because just 100 purple Pikmin would be ill-equipped for a fair few purposes. Chiefly, carrying things back through water. I've been over this before, but yes. Go ahead and clean up the rest of this room. Here we have the Merciless Extractor, worth 130. In that case, I think that's everything. Everything except the Doomsday apparatus, of course. But it's not like I could have collected it anyway. Sub-level 65. Seems like a very neutral start. Nice. There's a volatile weevil. Okay then. And there's a flaming bomb rock too. Might as well just leave these guys aside for a time though, and then ammo. May have taken some damage, but it was worth it to take both of those guys out in one fell swoop. Oh, there's a treasure behind that gate. That's nice. All this nectar, and I don't have any use for it. There's treasure in that one. Wow. A bunch of ambushers hiding in the corner of the first room. Wow. absolute cluster of enemies. But they're all good. Oh, and there's a treasure. Took out the bulwark for me, that's nice. Behind this wall is the hole. How nice. This gate. And behind this one... Why did that just... I guess it was overlapping the treasure. That was weird. Treasure. But I'm sorry, did that egg just contain nothing? That was weird. I mean, it's not like I would have been able to make use of nectar anyway. Sprays would have been nice, but it's still not a necessity. But nothing at all? That's just plain weird, man. Why did the eggs have... Oh, I think I get it. There were so many metites on this floor that spawned so many drops that the game just doesn't have space to spawn anymore. Right, I forgot that was a thing. But yeah, that totally is a thing, and it's exactly why the eggs appear to have nothing in them. Here we have the remembered old buddy worth 200. Oh, there's a shear that I didn't get here. Huh. Alright, there's a treasure here. I'll go ahead and get this stair. I don't see a need to duplicate sprays when I already have so many to begin with. Anyway, now all 3 of these treasures are making their way back. Our second treasure from the floor is the Tear Stone, worth 75. Next up is a kiwi fruit, worth 100 pogos, the disguised delicacy. And the last one here worth 60, the imperative cookie. That is all the treasure. Sub-level 66. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Oh boy. This is looking fun. I say it sarcastically. It's the same sort of thing that last time, only worse. That's just wonderful. Okay, when the antenna beetle decides to jump away, that's also not going to be okay. That's nice. How nice to show. I'm noticing an awful lot of you guys lately. I suppose it's kind of difficult. Doesn't look like there's anything up above. Not that I'd really want to find out right now. That room was actually comparatively tame. But I can tell the next one, well, first of all, there's a gas pipe. Nice and quick. Alright, Really? That's the limit of your jumping ability? You can't go more than one jump away from your home? We got most of the guys dead. The frog is dead. Good riddance. There's another frog. Poor guy could just decide to is uncharacteristically nice. There we go. Bomb rock. Good thing I didn't try to unearth that. Now we can unearth it. And away it goes. It's a mystical disc worth 65. No. I'm going to dismiss the guys here and see if I can lure this guy. 1, 2. Camera, would you cooperate? Oh, that's just great. Now the guy's already going away. Yeah, well, now that we have the guys waiting and ready, so we can do this again. Come here. 1. Really? 1? I'm going to take it, or you can just jump back instead. That works too. Okay. 1. There's a treasure. Oh, right, the Boltman and Blue Pikmin are back here. And here appears to be... Yes, a treasure! We'll see if this guy wakes up. Oh no. Okay. Guy's turning back. And going back to sleep. Great. Good. Wait. Oh, right. We lost it. That's just cheap. I'm not gonna let you do that again, bruh. Oh, well, aren't you convenient? It may be clogged, but that doesn't mean it's not full. Alright, I'm going to collect everything on this floor, and then I'll be done for tonight. And before you point it out, yes, that means that the next stream will be starting on sub-level 67. I know there are people who would get a kick out of that. Just wanted to bring it up for those people. For their sake, you know? We've already broken 1,500 of those, by the way, which is nice. Okay, everyone is here and accounted for. Now it's time to go dig up that buried treasure. anything up here at all? Anything? Not looking like it. Unless there's a buried treasure somehow, but I doubt it. We've seen so many treasures already. I don't think one would have generated up there. For now, let's just unlock this thing. Here we are. Dismiss everyone else in the room. And get the white Pikmin to go ahead and carry that back. Worth 60 Pokos, it's the Paradoxical Enigma. It's rather funny, the contrast between the Rubber Duck treasure, which is a full Rubber Duck and is called Rubber Ugly, and then there's the treasure that's just the head of a Rubber Duck, and it's instead called, well, the Paradoxical Enigma. Going over this way, we have this treasure. And an egg trap. Well, at least it's not actually harmful. Here we have the Cosmic Archive, worth 150. This is a disc for the Famicom Disk System, which is an add-on for the Famicom, the Japanese equivalent of the NES. The disc system, of course, was only ever released in Japan, and in fact, the game that's on this particular disc was also only released in Japan for quite a long time. The mysterious Murasame Castle, specifically. So that's a pretty interesting bit of Nintendo history. Went ahead and unclogged the hole. I'll go ahead and put these guys on this, even though they can't lift it by themselves. We'll save time later. now it's time to go get the last treasure for this floor. Should speed things along a little. The last treasure for the floor. Worth 110. It's the hideous Victual. And yes, despite how that word is spelled, it is pronounced Victual. I don't really get it either. That's all the treasure. So now, I'm going to conclude with the usual sneak peek of the next floor, and the usual stuff. So here's a sneak peek of what 67 is like. Oh boy. Nowhere is safe. This is ridiculous. Anyway, that'll be all from me for now. Thank you so much for tuning in. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, you know, all that stuff you do here on YouTube. You don't have to do it necessarily, I don't suppose, but I would very much appreciate it if you did. So, thank you very much. This has been Jen, and next time we're going to be continuing from here, going further into the endless abyss, of course. So I'll see you then.